Yo, what up, Tiny? Or Tony, my bad, not Tiny, Tony. Fight me, MK1 ASAP. Oh yeah, let me hop on that. Let me hop on that real quick. Alrighty, alrighty. Have you played that joint yet? Nah, I haven't. Is that shit fire or what? Might have to. I played that DLC for Resident Evil though. Separate Ways. And I played the new Payday game, Payday 3. I have not played that new Mortal Kombat. If that shit's a banger, I might have to. You do? I have been looking at some gameplay of it though, and it does look pretty good. Oh fuck. Ustalag. He's like, hold on, I gotta look. Fuck. Sheesh.
Stay sharp. Machine integrity, 43%.
Be prepared, Leon. can't stay out of trouble, can you, Leon? Stay sharp.
get any worse than this. How could this be any fun for anybody? It's certainly not fun for me. like we're in for it now. How could this be any fun for anybody? It's certainly not fun for me.
Yo, what's up, Mark? How you doing, bro? Been good. That's good to hear. Almost done platinuming Far Cry 3. Let's go. I played that full Ada Wong DLC for Separate Ways. Oh damn, my bad. But I've been playing my fair share of solo games too. And then I'm also almost done with Until Dawn. I need 2 more chapters of Until Dawn. And I'm trying to keep everyone alive on my first playthrough. And so far, I've kept everyone alive.
Ow, fuck! Ow!
Yeah, this game burnt me out. Need a break? Yeah, sometimes it's better to take a break and then come back to it, so you can hit it with more energy. I like to play DBD, but I also like to mix it with other games so I don't get burnt out. Because I felt like I was definitely getting like that at one point. But I don't want to like stop playing DVD completely because I played Payday 3 recently and I love Payday 3, but it's also hella buggy right now. And I appreciate that at least DBD's fully functional. Like you straight up can't even really play that game efficiently just because it's so bugged out. And I'm sure they'll fix it in like a week or 2. But at the moment, it's like hella broken. And it's like, I know DBD is kind of like annoying sometimes, but at least it's not fucking broken as shit, you know? And then one more thing too, they're gonna nerf Made for This, I think. But to be honest, bro, I think DBD's in a really good state. If they have to nerf a perk that gives you 3% speed. I remember when DBD was like new, they were nerfing shit like 7 blinking nurse, and people were like, holy shit, that's broken. But nowadays they're nerfing like 3% speed, you know? It's like, I think that's how you know DBD's in a really good state. To the point where people can only complain about like 3% speed, opposed to like what they used to complain about, which was 7 blinking nurse. You know, those are like 2 different complaints, but like that's how you know the game's in a good state. It's not a buggy mess, and the only thing people complain about is little things. There's a 3rd Payday? Yeah, I have it downloaded right here. It's just hella buggy right now, so that's probably why you haven't saw any content on it. And people, let's see, I remember Forever Freddy. Oh yeah. Freddy used to be really busted too, bruh. I forgot all about Freddy. Yeah, Freddy was fucking broken too. People had like the right to complain about those things. But nowadays it's like people complain about like little things now, which, you know, those little things will probably get fixed eventually, but like all there is little things to fix on this game. It's pretty freaking polished. And I feel like for a new player, like just bought DBD today, right? They'd be chillin', bro, chillin' for at least a whole year before they would like think, alright, I'm done with this game. I've did all there is to do. I'm ready for another game. Like, they at least need a year. So I think that's really, really good for like new players. But for the people that have been playing for a couple years, the seasoned veterans, the people that know all the techs and all that, it's like all they do is complain about every little thing wrong with the game. When I would rather have them complaining about little things wrong with the game than something big wrong with the game, you know? Like what it used to be back in the day. Back in the day, those were valid excuses. Like freaking old decisive, bruh. Imagine old decisive compared to fucking made for this. Made for this is good, but old decisive was fucking nutty, bro. You would literally hit your decisive and run out the exit. Let's see. I remember when you had to actually yeah. Back when he was like super nerfed. And then they added that he can teleport to the generators. But every time someone complains about something on the game, right? Like it can be deja vu, it can be prove thyself, it can be made for this, it could be boons. I always think back to like, bro, those things that you're complaining about are baby complaints, bro. Baby complaints compared to what people used to complain about. Like that 7 blinking nurse, that old decisive strike, like that shit was literally a valid excuse to complain about, you know? Compared to, oh, he's going 3% faster. Oh, he took a hit. You know? It's like, alright. But that other perk used to stun you for 5 seconds, and they can use it when the exit gates are powered. So they would get off the hook, run straight for the exit, you would knock them, pick them up, get hit by decisive, and watch them teabag you on the line. Or you would be opening an exit to 99, get yoinked off the exit, hit them with decisive, fully open the exit, and dip out. It's like, that's a valid thing to complain about, you know? Instead of like, oh man, these survivors, they're able to place boons. They're able to run 3% faster while injured. Like, this game is busted. When it's like, bro, this game's not busted. You're complaining about some baby ass complaints, bro. Like, you should have been around when 7 blinking nurse was a thing. Freaking decisive was a thing. Just like super broken things were a thing, bro. Jeez. Even what was that other one? Iron Will? Iron Will was low-key busted, bruh. Busted. Everyone ran Iron Will. I forgot about that perk too. Iron Will was the go-to. If you didn't want to heal all game and still do gens, Iron Will was the way to go. If you wanted to go for an unhook while injured, Iron Will was the way to go. If you wanted to give the killer a headache while looping, Iron Will was the way to go. It's like, there was some genuinely straight up busted things in the game that were like way more worth complaining about than the current things that are in the game. Which just like goes to show me that the game's in a really good state. It's just us as gamers that need to change a little bit. Like either play another game for a little bit so we can get that enjoyment back when we do play this game. are just like, I don't know, man, go outside or something, cause fucking we're complaining about little baby things now on DBD compared to like what we used to complain about, genuine fucking game breaking shit, you know? FAO, they killed that perk. Yeah, they did. Iron Will got absolutely gutted. So did Decisive. Um, so did Prove Thyself. Like everything got pretty much gutted that was broken. But like complaining about that shit compared to like complaining about Made for This and boons and all that, it's like, bro, I feel like those are in two different categories. Like complaining about the current shit in the game is like a kindergartner yelling at another kindergartner about like things that are wrong in the game. And then like people that used to complain back in the day about like Seven Blinking Nerves, fucking Iron Will, Decisive Strike, those dudes are like, I don't know, college grats complaining to each other, you know? About like actual shit that's broken in the game. And then you have the kindergartners like, man, 3%'s hella busted. Man, fuck this game. Man, nerf boons, bruh. Nerf boons. It's like, I don't know, man. It's funny. It's freaking so much, what is it? I don't know, like pleasure knowing that I was there when it was like really, really rough and those people would complain about like shit that was actually breaking the game. And then like being around now where people just complain about their fucking nails being painted the wrong color. Like, nah bro, look at my toenails, those things are painted differently. Listen to me, listen to me. If you see, one got painted green and I wanted all black toenails. What the fuck, man? It's like, bro, I would rather you be complaining about that than like something that's actually gonna ruin everyone's experience when they're playing the game. Remember Old Metal Man? Yeah. Yes, sir. I remember all the broken survivor perks because I'm a survivor main. But for the killer broken perks, I only know like a couple of them. I remember old Pop Goes the Weasel was hella broken, bro. Hella broken. And the old Hex Ruin was actually good. And what else was there? Barbecue and Chili, when it used to give you blood points, that was like the best perk for killer. You could literally run Barbecue and Chili on any killer you wanted, and as long as you could actually get a couple hooks, you would get hella blood points. It was way easier than farming nowadays. Like if it was a current state, or if the game was like that now, where you would get blood points for hooking people, I would genuinely play a couple killer matches just cause it was so easy to get blood points, bro. I got my pig to prestige 3 and my artist to prestige 3 using barbecue and chili, and I barely even played killer, bro. Just cause like I knew how easy it was to get blood points back then, especially when you have Pop Goes the Weasel on top of that. You just literally hook them, get the Pop Goes the Weasel, and then kick the generator that's about done. And you can legit just farm stacks. I remember one game, I popped the same generator 5 times, bro. No cap. And I won that game with a 4K as pig. It was kind of toxic and like actually something to complain about. But at the end of the day, bro, it was like the way to farm, bro. Like killer with pop and barbecue. You were chilling, and then maybe even throw in a little Tinker Dinker with whatever you wanted as your last perk. Since I was a noob, I usually ran Noed sometimes as my last perk, and then just caught him at the line. But yeah, it was definitely fun and easy to farm on Killer back then. Nowadays, I feel like it's still kinda easy, but not as easy as what it used to be. Because back then, killers would bring themselves like that survivor pudding and get their 4 stacks of barbecue and chili, and they would walk out with a lot of points with minimal effort. Like, as long as you got your 4 stacks, you were good to go, bro. You're gonna get a bag. And survivors had, what was it? We're Gonna Live Forever, I think it's called. I'm not even sure. But the survivor one, it was good, but it wasn't as good as the killer one because you would legit throw your game just to get that stack. I remember numerous games where I'm getting tunneled out, bro, and my homie's injured and he's only been hooked once or not at all. And I would legit run behind my homie that's injured and he's not even dead hook and I'm dead hook. Go down, get my final stack, and then my homie would be like, bro, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? I was looping him. And I would just hit him with the...
I got my 4 stacks.
But you're dead.
I got my 4 stacks.
That perk gave you VP. Yeah, there was 2 perks. Barbecue and chili gave it to you for killer, and I think We're Gonna Live Forever gave it to you for survivor. But you would legit throw your matches for survivor, bro. At least I would. Just to get more blood points. Oh my goodness. It was not smart, bro. Not smart at all. Oh, she's dead. Look it, look it, look it. Looky, looky. We got some nookie. Hey, bro, that was my girlfriend. Oh, easy. Hey, what you know about my first 2 charms? I bet you don't know nothing about those first 2 charms I have on. Kinda hard to see, but bet you know nothing about those 2 charms, bro. Fishy tuna. I wonder if Fishy Tuna is gonna be getting that new Call of Duty. If he is, we definitely need to play with him. Second, looks like an anniversary cake. I'll show you what it is and tell you. Both of them though are comic books. Kind of hard to see. But they're both Dead by Daylight comic books that you get for ordering a Dead by Daylight comic book. Oh, goodness. Whoa. Oh shit, the feds are here, the feds are here, the feds are here, the feds are here. Oh, come on, bruh. This is why I stick to playing with Legos, man. It's way easier. Might have to go for him. Even though I might get fucked. If this dude gets a hold of my Lego collection, I'm done for, bro. Come on, I'll save them. I shall release Ouroboros. One of these days, like maybe in like 4 or 5 days, I'll probably do a full playthrough of Resident Evil 5. I've been wanting to play it recently. And since I played Resident Evil 4 separate ways, it like reignited my passion to want to play that game again. And I usually play it once a year. Just to see I will release Ouroboros. Billions will die. There will be global saturation. That's literally all I want to hear, man. That is all I want to hear. Follow the Nick Moans, bro. "7 minutes is all I can spare to twist your nips." There's a generator right here, actually. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare. Let me see if that generator ever got kicked over there, because I did work on that one over there. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play. Shall release Ouroboros. Too bad they didn't have a game where you can play as Wesker most of it. Now that I can think of, I don't think Wesker ever got his own game where you could actually play as Wesker. If so, it might have been Resident Evil 1. But if Wesker wasn't a playable character in Resident Evil 1, I don't think Wesker was ever a playable character. They should have made him a playable character. I think he was for like a mercenaries mode or something. But they should have definitely given him his own story campaign, kind of like what they did with Ada. Even if it's just like a DLC that you gotta pay for and it's just like a short one. He's in Mercenaries at least? Yeah, but I mean, he definitely should get his own story game though. I feel like people care more about the story of Wesker than Ada. And I like Ada. I think her story's solid, but like you can't say Ada's more important and cooler than Wesker, you know? I'm sure a lot of people want to see a game of Wesker or like some more story background on that dude or what he did or like what bases he has and uh weapons he has at his disposal. I know if they came out with a Wesker game, I'd cop and I'd play it with a smile for hours at a time. That'd be dope. Yeah, I'm surprised they never did that, bro. Like, I was thinking long and hard, like, bro, did they ever give Wesker a game? Like, I know they put him in games and, like, made him the bad character, and you would have to fight against him in Resident Evil 5, but, like, they should have definitely let you play as him, bro. Just like they let you play as Ada on a couple games. I think it would have been cool using his like super speed and super strength to fucking kill zombies and stuff on like a story. To show like how he built up his enterprise or whatever. Damn, I just got fucked. But one person that I think deserves a game would definitely be Wesker. I don't think any other character from the video game genre deserves a game more than him. They had a mode where you can play as Wesker in V0. Did they? Yo, what up, Tony? They need to have more like that. Resident Evil 0 is kind of I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of the bunker of the Resident Evil series. Like, I like it for the cutscenes and the story, but like the actual gameplay and moving the character and like managing your items and stuff, that shit was depressing, bruh. I remember you'd have to throw your shit on the floor, remember where you threw it down, and come back to it if you needed it, or if not, just fucking say fuck it and just leave it there. And you controlled your character from like weird camera angles. It was really annoying. That one's probably my least favorite. I do like the story and the cutscenes, but like it's definitely not one that I want to play because it's fun to play. It's just really annoying controlling your character the way you do on that game. You hated Red Zero? Not like hated it, but I don't like playing it. I don't enjoy controlling my character like that. But I'm sure like it definitely helped make the games more scary. Because the game was definitely terrifying with how they had it set up. It was like really hard to see zombies coming at you and dogs coming at you. You kind of just had to know that they were coming at you ahead of time and just start shooting in that direction. If they did a remake of Zero, though, I think I would definitely like it. It's just the gameplay aspect of it that I don't like. I think the story of Resident Evil is good and the cutscenes are amazing. They just need to figure out how they can polish up the gameplay without like not making it less scary, because I do understand that that camera angle and that like annoying gameplay did make the game feel a lot more terrifying than like most of the Resident Evil games. I understand, I love Zero, but if I could have, but it could have been better. Yeah, for sure. Like if we're talking about Resident Evil 5, bro, I'll defend that thing to my grave, but Resident Evil 0, I'll point out a couple flaws on it, just cause like it's not one of those Resident Evils where I just want to hop on and play. It's one of those Resident Evils that I want to get to the cutscene parts. I wish they would have had part 2 remake. Yeah. I like the remakes that they've been coming out with, though. That Separate Ways DLC that they have on Resident Evil 4 was a work of art. It was probably the best Resident Evil DLC that I've played. Hey, but one of my favorite Resident Evil games, and I know this is gonna be super controversial because I know a lot of you guys are gonna be like, bro, what the fuck did you just say? One of my favorite Resident Evil games in all the Resident Evil games, but it was only the best on release. Nowadays it's pretty alright, like you can still play the campaign, but it wasn't as fun as it was on release. Was Operation Raccoon City, where it was like it was almost like Left 4 Dead but on Resident Evil. You played as 4 bad guys, 4 Umbrella Corporation Special Forces, and your mission was to turn off all the power, the water, and kill as much civilians as possible to make sure the outbreak affects as much as possible. It was low-key one of the funnest campaigns I ever played. I played it twice recently. One with my homie Orioe and one with my homie Live Battles. It's a really good game. And it's a 4-player Resident Evil game, which in my opinion is insane. And it's a campaign game. But there was a multiplayer mode when it first released where it was 4 versus 4. It was 4 STARS members, Special Forces STARS members, versus 4 Special Forces Umbrella Corporation people. While Mr. X and freaking Lickers and Nemesis were all on the battlefield trying to kill you too, bro. And if you disabled one or killed one, you'd get hella points for your team too. But those things would make it hard to just camp at one spot because they would go up there and fuck your shit up. With that Resident Evil, especially when it came out, was fire. I would play the campaign, then switch to the multiplayer and slap on the multiplayer. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me? Yep. Because there was a lot of stuff they cut out and changed some very memorable stuff for me, so it was a lot different. Yeah, I 110% agree. They should have come out with a fresh, polished original game where it wasn't really a remake but more of a remaster, and then come out with the remake after that. Because I agree with you that a lot of the remakes didn't really seem like the original at all. It felt like you were playing two different games even though they were supposed to be the same game. They definitely should have did a remaster and a remake for the originals. Because some people just want to play it with better graphics and like smoother FPS. Like, I would have been down to play both, bruh. If they had remakes and remasters, I would have fucking played them both. I remember that. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, Resident Evil 2 original and Resident Evil 3 original, those things were low-key fun. My memory playing those when I was a kid was on my godfather's PlayStation 1, and he beat the game on the hardest difficulty, so he had unlimited ammo on, what was it, on all his weapons. He had like unlimited rocket launchers, a machine gun, and all that. And I didn't really know how you got that, but you got it for beating the game under a certain amount of time on the hardest difficulty. And I found out about that later in life when the remakes came out, because someone said, oh, it's the same as the originals, you just gotta beat the game on the hardest difficulty under a certain amount of time. I was thinking, jeez, that's actually hard, bro. Like, you definitely gotta have a little bit of gamer in you to do that shit, you know? Watch the right amount of videos and have the right amount of experience. And then here was me, a little ass kid, playing Resident Evil 2 and 3 with unlimited ammo, running through Raccoon City, just mopping everything in sight, bro. It was lit. Those two are my first two that I remember playing. My older brother played the older one, but those two I've played and beat. Oh hell yeah. I played what is it? The remaster of Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1. And I played the original Resident Evil 2 and 3 on the PlayStation. And the original Resident Evil 4 I also played on the PlayStation. And then, what else? And then I played Resident Evil 5 co-op on PlayStation, or not on PlayStation, on Xbox. And then I played Resident Evil 6 on Xbox. I haven't beat Resident Evil 7 though, because that one in my opinion does not feel like a Resident Evil. But I have beat Village, even though I don't like 7. I did beat Village. And I played 7, I just never beat it. It just wasn't one of those ones that was a memorable one to me. It was scary as fuck, but they could have called it something else for sure and no one would have cared. The fact that they called it Resident Evil is the only reason why a lot of people cared. But regardless, I played 7, never beat it. 8, I played it and beat it. I played the remakes over 30 times. Resident Evil 2 remake and 3 remake. 4 remake, I've only beaten it twice so far. In separate ways, I've only beaten it once. And then I played Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, the one I was saying that was one of my favorites, on the 360. And I played Resident Evil Outbreak Files 1, but I never played Resident Evil Outbreaks Files 2. That's like one of my biggest regrets on video gaming. I wish that I can play through Outbreak Files 2 just so I can say I played through Outbreaks Files 2 and know what the hell is going on. And it's one of those that, like, I don't really count watching gameplay of it as, like, the same thing as playing it. I definitely want to play that one. I played a lot of Resident Evil though. But low key though, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was talking to one of my other friends from Australia, and it's crazy, but I've played a lot of old games, bro, that they're now coming out with remakes of that my friends never even heard of. Like, I feel like I'm starting to realize how much of a fucking OG gamer I am when it comes to all these remakes coming out. Like, for instance, I'm dead. But for instance, I copped Back 4 Blood, right? The Left 4 Dead 3 knockoff. Why did I buy Back 4 Blood? Because I played Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. And most people nowadays never even heard of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. And then it's like, why did I buy all the remakes for Resident Evil? Because I played the original Resident Evils, and then I also bought the remakes of the GTAs, because I played the original GTAs. And then also, I bought the remake of Dead Space. Why? Because I played the original Dead Space, and all the Dead Spaces. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy to think about, but a lot of my friends never even played any of those old games. So when they come out with a new one, they don't really realize why I'm so excited. They're like, bro, that game's ass. And it's like, yeah, but I played all the other ones in the past, bro. On, I gotta put a tape in. But yeah, I'm starting to realize, especially with Payday 3 coming out, like I played the original Payday and Payday 2. And most people haven't even played those two, you know? And then I've played Ratchet and Clanks, the originals. I've played Crash Bandicoot. I played Sly Cooper. I've played all the Gears of War games. I've played some of the God of War games. I've played all the Splinter Cell games, most of the 007 games, most of the Hitman games. So it's like, damn, bro, I'm starting to realize that, like, I'm a pretty hardened veteran when it comes to, like, how many games I've played. Because, like I said, most of my friends nowadays, they don't realize why I get so excited for all these games, especially all the ones I just named. It's because I played them when I was a kid, bruh. I literally have been gaming, like, not just playing freaking one game for 14 years. I've been playing all the new games that have been coming out almost throughout the 14 years. I played Skyrim. Like, I played Simpsons Hit and Run, Simpsons the game, Family Guy the game. I don't know, bro. It's hard, like, not to get excited when those remakes come out, when it's like, bro, I've been playing those remakes for so long. Let me see. Oh shit. And I played those Pokemon games too. And the Mario games. Let me see. Well, I grew up playing on normal mode. I hated hard mode. Same, bro. I would play on normal mode too. But that being said, I eventually worked up to harder as I played it more and more. Yeah, I would love to play it too. Yeah, fuck it. A lot of people started from the in time I started from the Legend of Zelda, which means the original Nintendo. Sheesh. I started from PlayStation 1 and the original Xbox. I never owned an original Nintendo, but I had friends that did. My favorite game on Nintendo was Conker's Bad Fur Day. I bought Conker's Bad Fur Day Live and Reloaded on the Xbox when it came out, but it wasn't as good as the Nintendo version. I'm just gonna work a gen. If she mores me, bro, it's for the good of humanity. But yeah, I just like came to a realization though when Payday 3 came out, and like most of my friends didn't really care about it. That like, bro, honestly, most of my friends didn't even like play a variety of games, even though I've known them for a long time, you know? Yo, what's up, Officer Tommy? My brother had a Sega Atari. That's the first console I started playing. Okay, okay. Then eventually my mom got me a Nintendo. My original like games that I played, like the first ones that comes to mind was Resident Evil 2 and 3, GTA 1, 2 and 3, GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, all the original Call of Duties, Call of Duty 1, 2 and 3, and all of them after. And what else? Oh, and all the Medal of Honor games. I was a huge fan of Medal of Honor. My favorite Medal of Honor game was Medal of Honor Airborne. It's where you played as a paratrooper, and every mission you started off jumping out of the back of a plane with heavy guns hitting you. So it literally looked like you were getting shot out of the air, and you can land anywhere, and wherever you landed, you had to try to complete the objective. I never played Payday. I think I might have played it 1 or 2 times, but I do remember seeing it the time the first Payday. Yeah, I played the first Payday on PC, and I played Payday 2 on Xbox. I actually played Payday 2 on this account. I have over 600 heist completed on this account. And I have over 700 hours put in the Payday 2. I played Medal of Honor on Xbox original. Oh, hell yeah. Then you know, those games were a banger, bruh. And I played the original Battlefields too. I used to play all the 007s. Same, bruh. That's different than Call of Duty. Yeah, Medal of Honor was different than Call of Duty, but it was like one of those simulated military games. And they had good places too, like one of them was Stalingrad, the other one was Moscow, the other one was
Looks like we're in for it now.
what was it, D-Day? That shit was crazy, bro. There was like all kinds of different scenarios that were hella realistic. So John Ronaldo wants to retire at Al Nassr at Saudi Arabia. Wouldn't blame him. He competed football. Won the Euros 2016. Honestly, if Ronaldo retired right now, Tommy, he'd be set for the rest of his life. I can tell you that right now. You play any snowboarding games on PS1? I didn't, but I played the original skate games. I played the original Tony Hawk skate games. I used to love this specific snowboarding game. Bro, I remember when it comes to that for me, it was one of the original skate games, and I bought the skateboard that you can stand on and do the tricks at home. It was almost like a balance board, but it counted as your controller, bro. You could legit control the whole game from this skateboard, and it was my favorite thing to do, bro. I actually felt like I was a badass skateboarder, even though I was just standing on this little piece of plastic, bro, just moving side to side. What it was called, though. Yeah, I don't remember any snowboarding games. I just remember the skate games back then. Those things were popular. And I played there's just so many games to watch. Like, I'm gonna try to remember them. So I played the original Dead Island 2. I played Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide. So when Dead Island 2 came out, I literally played it so much, bruh, that I shit you not, I got all the achievements on my Xbox for Payday. I mean, not Payday, Dead Island, and I got it on my PC. Watch, look, I can show you real quick. Should be up here. Yeah, look. Oh, what? They added more achievements? Hold on. I think, Dead Island 2 might have some hidden achievements that they just added to the game. Yeah, what the fuck? We might have to play that game to see what's up with these new achievements. But I played the original, what is that shit? Dead Island, so buying Dead Island 2 was a no-brainer. And buying Dead Space was a no-brainer. Resident Evil 2. A lot of them were a no-brainer to me just because I played the originals. Also, we stacked our manager. Turkey, that's like 1 or 2 years managers got sacked. Jeez. I ever got the remaster of Tony Hawk Pro Skater. You ever buy Zelda games on PC? I never did, but I did play one Zelda game a long time ago on my Nintendo DS, but I don't remember which one it was. And I did not beat it, unfortunately. Not easy being a Turkish manager, John. Oh, I bet. That's how I felt for God of War. I played the first one, so I have to get them. Yeah, I played the originals, but the last PlayStation that I owned was a PlayStation 3, and I never bought a PlayStation 4, which was my biggest downside. But I got a PlayStation 5 from my brother for my birthday, and I've been trying to catch up ever since. I got God of War Ragnarok for it though, and I'm trying to beat God of War Ragnarok, Until Dawn, and The Last of Us Part 2. I'm trying to beat basically as much PlayStation exclusives on that thing as I can. But the PlayStation 5's graphics, they look beautiful, bro. Every game that I played feels like a movie, low-key. Especially the story ones. It feels like they made sure that it looked good enough that people would play it 10 years from now. Like, even Until Dawn, it's probably the oldest game that I have. That thing looks crazy, bro. Last of Us Part 2 looks insane, and also God of War. And I've played Xbox games almost all my life. I've played every Halo, I've played every Gears of War. And what else? Yeah, mainly those two. I played every Gears of War and every Halo, so all the Xbox exclusives, right, that have like memorable graphics or whatever. And I would say none of the graphics compare to PlayStation graphics. It's just crazy the difference in quality, bro. Like, I felt like Xbox didn't really care that their graphics were a little bit shitty because they didn't think people were gonna play their games in like 10 plus years. But PlayStation hella did care about that, and you can just tell from playing their older games that they weren't gonna be happy with a buggy piece of shit with like shitty graphics, even if it's an old game, you know? I paid $110 to clean my PS5, trying to always remember to keep up with it cause it will reheat. PS5 graphics are badass. Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like PS5 graphics are different than PC, different than Nintendo, and different than Xbox. Cause I own all platforms, but bro, I definitely feel that PlayStation 5 has its special touch. And then one thing that blew my mind being a Xbox player is the PlayStation 5 has a feature where you gotta keep your controller still, like, or else you'll die, or your character will move in game and your position will be given up. I think that's hella cool. Like, it's able to tell if you move your controller or not. And then one other feature that I think is really cool, especially for like a standard controller, is when you're reading books and stuff on a game, you can use a touchscreen on the controller to flip through the pages. You can't do either of those features on Xbox games, and unfortunately that takes away from like the story aspect and like investing in good graphics and all that shit when you know your game's gonna be dead in 10 years, you know? With PlayStation, they know that if they invest in their graphics and their game being good and like all these different features on their controller, their games are still gonna be relevant 10 years from now. Cause it legit just feels crazy, bro. Especially being a first time PlayStation 5 gamer and not playing PlayStation since PlayStation 3. It was mind blowing to see those features, bro. It almost felt like the Xbox controller was outdated. Like, I felt like the Xbox controller should have had those mechanics integrated into all their games a long time ago. You see? Wait, John, you have a PS5? You didn't tell me until dawn? Legit tripping. Yeah, I do got a PlayStation 5, but I don't stream on it. I just play games on it. Well, yes, consoles are generally have good graphics. Yeah, they do. I can definitely attest to that. Being someone who owns all consoles and have played a lot of games. I played Cyberpunk, bro. I played games that like would make you think, oh shit, those graphics look good. And I would say even the oldest PlayStation game could compare to like the best Xbox game, if not be better. Down in college, we have the chance to go to Barcelona in January and February. France, if we have good behavior and good attendance. That's fucking dope, Tommy. That sounds lit. I haven't played on Xbox so long, I don't even remember how the controller looks. Well, it's basically the same thing as the PlayStation controller, bro. Except it doesn't have the touchscreen where you can flip through pages. and it can't tell if you're keeping your controller still or moving it. All it has is controller vibration and all the buttons that a PlayStation controller has. But I was thinking of getting the new Xbox only for the backwards compatibility with all the old games. Oh yeah, that is worth it, bruh. Honestly, I've done it already a couple times. The one that I did it for, that like I definitely appreciated having a new console instead of like just playing it on the console it came out on, was I played the HD collection of Silent Hill 3, and I beat it all using melee only, so I could get the unlimited submachine gun. And I did it with the backwards compatibility on the new console. I don't think PlayStation can go that far back. And if you can, I don't think you can go that far back on the PlayStation 5. But the backwards compatibility does work really well on Xbox. And as long as you got the disc and you can like find the game in the marketplace still, you can download it. That's like the main thing, because there's some old games, if you can't find them in the marketplace, like even if they're not buyable but you can still find them in the marketplace, it's backwards compatible. But if you can't find it in the marketplace at all, it's most likely not backwards compatible. There was one game that I really wanted to play, and it was called Silent Hill 4: The Room. And I was willing to spend a lot of money, because if you look up Silent Hill 4: The Room, it goes for like $300, $400 brand new. And honestly, I would have paid that money to play that game if I could play that game. But I would literally have to buy a 360 just to play it, because it's not that backwards compatible. You gotta make sure before you buy the Xbox, whatever game you're trying to play backwards compatible is in the marketplace before you buy the console, because you'll be sadly disappointed when you can't play it. So you have to get a PS5, a fully backwards compatible PS2, expensive for an old system. Oh, I know. Even the older games are hella expensive, bro. Like, I think Silent Hill 4 is fucking a ball breaker price, bro, for a brand new copy. So they will only work with some games. All that sucks. Yeah, but what I will say though is Xbox is more compatible than PlayStation though. Like, you can play older games on the Xbox that you can't play on the PlayStation. I will say that. But it's not fully backwards compatible like some people might tell you. It's like 75% backwards compatible. But if there was a specific game that you wanted to know if it was backwards compatible and you wanted to buy the Xbox for that game, I would check to see if it actually is fully backwards compatible before you bought the game. Or the console. Not the game, the console. And some things that people might not tell you about Xbox, but I'll tell you because I personally experienced it, is people highly praise the original Gears of War stories, right? They said, oh, if you've never played Gears of War, you need to play that story. Gears of War 1, 2, and 3, they have the best campaign. which they do, don't get me wrong, they do. I played them and they do have a really, really, really good campaign. But it's really glitchy nowadays if you were to play it with someone. So if you're thinking you can go back and play the original Gears of War with one of your buddies that's on Xbox, you might find out that it's a laggy piece of shit when it comes to playing with others. But when you play it by yourself, you'll like experience it in all its glory. That's also like another thing that people don't really tell you. If there's an old backwards compatible multiplayer game that you're trying to play with your friend, you might experience stupid amounts of bugs and fucking game crashes compared to like just playing it by yourself backwards compatible. And I learned that from Gears of War. I had a friend who just got the new console on his birthday, and me and him were gonna replay all the original Gears of Wars. And I'm not even gonna lie, bro. My game crashed 8 times while trying to play those Gears of Wars with them. And it's like, he didn't crash once because he was hosting it and he was obviously playing solo when I got kicked. But for me trying to join up on him and help him out with that shit, it was almost impossible, bruh. Unless I didn't mind loading up my shit another 8 more times. The only way to play old games on PS4, PS5 is to have PS Premium, and the games they have for PS1 and PS2 all suck. Damn. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I think Xbox is good for backwards compatibility if you don't mind playing games solo. If you're a lone wolf and you get down on your shit, you'll definitely 100% benefit off of it. But if you're thinking you can play a couple of these old games with your buddies that also have a new console, you might be in for a rude awakening. It's just annoying to switch up consoles and have them hooked up. Yeah, it definitely is. I have all my consoles around me. It's hard to make room for anything else. Like, I have my PC to the right of me, I have my Xbox in front of me to the right, I have my PlayStation 5 behind my monitor, and I have my Nintendo Switch to the right of my PlayStation next to my freaking router. The only thing on my desk besides those things is a charger for my phone, an Elgato to like record my Xbox, a picture frame that has an old patch in it, and just 2 controllers and 2 game boxes, because there's legit no room for anything else. Damn, and they're all hooked up? Yeah, they're all hooked up. The only thing is, I don't have HDMI cables plugged into all of them. So if I want to play on my Nintendo, I need to pull out my HDMI from my Xbox and plug it in my Nintendo. And if I want to play on my PS5, I need to unplug my HDMI from my PC and put it in my PS5.
Let's keep it quiet.
So I only have like 2 or 3 HDMI cables, and they're not all plugged into the consoles. But all the consoles are powered up, so if I turned one on, I can turn on the other. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, if I had all of them connected with HDMI cables, that would be way too much. Because I already have a lot of cables on my desk as it is. Adding more HDMI cables is like a hell no. I can't afford it, man. Or else one of those HDMI cables is gonna end up around my throat somehow. Just because I got so many of them. I wanna be an Alabama chick. Wanna roll by the Alabama. But I'm glad Payday 3 came out though, cause if Payday 3 never came out, bro, I would have never really realized like the difference between me and like just every gamer that plays. And the main difference is I played a lot of those old games, bro. It's the reason why I continue to keep buying those old games when they come out, even though people have never heard of those old games or don't understand why I actually enjoy it. Like, for instance, there's so many people trying to play Payday 3 that it's like just straight crashing. But there's only like 4,000 to 8,000 people watching it on Twitch because everyone's sitting in a lobby spamming it out because they want to play so bad. And it's like, well, why do people want to play so bad? It's not even that good. It's like because those people that want to play so bad have been playing since Payday 1 and 2, bruh. They don't give a fuck what people think. They're gonna keep spamming to try to play that bitch because they freaking played the originals. And I know when I see that low viewer count on Twitch, I can't take it the same as like seeing a low viewer count on DBD, you know? Like if you see a low viewer count on DBD, you know that like there's just not a lot of people playing right now. But if you see a lower view count on Payday 3, it's not because people aren't playing the game. It's that they can't play the game because of the bugs and shit. Because so many people are spamming out to play that game. But every like time a new game comes out that's a remake of an older game, like 90% I've played that game already. Like I've played the original. It's crazy to think about that too. Like sometimes I think that like, oh, everyone's played the original just because I've played it. But the actuality is a lot of people haven't even played any of the games that I've played, bro. It's like, how do you know? It's like, well, they definitely don't get enthusiastic when I tell them about a remake or a new game of an old game. Like if you were to sit me down, right, and tell me, hey, they're coming out with Resident Evil 5 remake, I would say, oh hell yeah, let's fucking go. I remember playing the original Resident Evil 5 hella times. Or if you were to tell me, hey, they're coming out with Dead Space 2 remake, I'd be like, no fucking way, bro. I remember playing the original Dead Space 2 when I was a kid, and I used to be scared shitless. I'm copping. Just like almost any remake, you can tell me like, oh, they're gonna come out with the remake of it, or oh, they should come out with the remake of it. And I'll most likely agree with you just because I've actually played it, you know? I'm not someone that was like, yo, I've been playing Skyrim for the past 14 years. Tell me about Skyrim and I'll definitely be able to talk back to you about it.
Wagyu beef over here, man.
It's like Payday 3? Man, I'm still playing Skyrim. I didn't even know they had a Payday 1 and 2. I'm still playing Skyrim. Why do I gotta adapt to games and play other games? Why can't I just play World of Warcraft all the time? But I think gaming in general is just super toxic nowadays. And you wanna know what I think's pretty toxic too? So Warzone 1.0 got shut off permanently, right? And there was people that spent over $1,000 on fucking Call of Duty skins, right? And those same people that spent $1,000 on Call of Duty Warzone skins on Warzone 1.0, right? They'll be the same people that will tell you, oh, Payday 2 is not worth your money. Oh, Resident Evil 4 is not worth your money. Like, just keep spending your money on one game, bruh. Spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on one game and get no content for spending all that money. That's what you should be doing. I'm starting to realize, like, I don't really care about spending $60 as long as I'm gonna get a fuckload of things to do, bro. Opposed to like spending $60 on 2 skins on COD and not even getting anything more to do besides what I've already been doing, you know? And honestly, bro, with like nowadays gaming, I feel like out of all my friends that I play games with, I'm the only one that still hypes up like new games and shit. All my other friends, all they want to hear about is like just the same shit they've been doing for the past multiple years. Whether it's like, oh, they're coming out with a new DBD skin, or hey, they're coming out with a new Fortnite emote, or hey, they're coming out with this tracer pack that makes you have a bigger cock. Whatever it is, like, they would rather hear about that than like me hyping up a new game with like hella new content. And you can describe the best game to them, right? Like a 10 out of 10, no flaws, no bugs, no nothing. And then they'll hit you with the like, you can be like, yo, the best game came out, it has no bugs, nothing, it has hella content, it's hella fun, we can play it together too, blah blah blah. And then they would just be like, You didn't say anything about a Fortnite emote though. You didn't say anything about a Call of Duty skin though, or a DBD skin. And it's really hard too to talk to them about anything besides that one game that you met them on or that you played with them on. Like, for instance, if you met someone from DBD and you try to talk to them about Call of Duty, they're gonna just say Call of Duty is the lamest shit ever. Or like, they don't want to fucking hear about that shit ever. All they want to hear about is DBD, DBD, and DBD. And if you even bring up anything besides DBD, they're just gonna immediately start bashing on you for bringing it up. Like, alright, maybe I should have kept my mouth shut and just talked about DBD some more. But I've been in that scenario with like everything, like freaking DBD, Fortnite. It doesn't matter as long as I've invested like I don't know, let's say a year's worth of time and just fucking grinded nothing but that game for a whole year. Anyone that I met during that time, if I try to talk to them about anything else or try to play with them anything else, it's just not gonna work, bro. Like, I might get them to play one game with me, but then immediately they're never gonna hit me up unless I'm playing DBD or whatever it is, Call of Duty, Fortnite, or whatever. And if I try to like have a genuine conversation with them, it's just you stopped playing DBD for 10 minutes, you want to talk about Call of Duty, you want to talk about anything besides DBD, but it's all games too, like I said, it's not just DBD or Call of Duty or whatever. If you have invested even 3 years or a year or 2 years into one game and you only play with the certain people on that one game, it's always going to be like that when you try to talk to them about another game or like newer games. And unfortunately for me, it's like I can't really be like locked in that mentality because I actually do like playing games, you know? I don't like to like fall into the same habit of like, oh man, this shit just feels like a job. I would rather play all games and like not have that feeling, and then always being like, oh yeah, I remember playing that game, then freaking just like feeling like I'm in an endless cycle of the same shit. And I know I'm gonna get bashed in, and I know I'm gonna get hated on, and people aren't gonna talk to me or want to play with me just because I'm talking about something besides those things. But honestly, bro, honestly, I would rather have that than like be friends with people that only want me for that one thing and they're locked in that work mentality, you know, where they're not playing the game for fun. They're literally working, you know? They're like, "Oh, I need to do 12 hours on this shit, or I need to do 8 hours on this shit, or whatever it may be." Instead of like just playing the game. And like with me, I fucking just like to play all new games, and I know I'm always gonna get hated on for saying, hey, I actually like that. I actually like that game. Because the people I'm most likely talking to nowadays are people that just play the same game over and over and over and over and over and over again. And like I said, I respect it, but I also play other games too. And it's impossible to talk about them, about these other games that I play, when I know like they don't give a fuck, you know? It's like talking to a wall, bruh. Straight up. Like, even though you have this passion and love in your heart, right? And you're really, really, really excited, you gotta like bury it. Throw that shit away, actually. Just cause if you bring it up, people are gonna hate you because you like something that they don't. Or like you have an idea of doing something differently and they don't like it. John, I gotta go to sleep. See ya, homie. Alright, Officer Tommy. Peace, bro. And then I feel like you can't just tell people, oh, well, if you don't like it, play something else. Because that mentality, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, is killing gaming in general. Like, if you tell people to just play another game, if they're like too much of a bitch or a pussy about it, then bro, they're literally gonna play another game. Like, it's not rocket science, you know? I feel so tired from college attending every day. Damn. Oh, no worries, Officer Tommy. Relax, bro. Relax and unravel, bro. But yeah, anyways, going back to the topic, I personally feel that, like, even though there's a lot of good games that are coming out, I have to, like, bury that shit, bro. Like, I literally gotta bite my tongue and not say anything about it. Because if I do, the people that I'm playing with aren't gonna like me anymore, and they're not gonna want to play what I'm playing with them anymore, because they know that I like something else too. It's like showing someone that you're passionate about multiple things when they're only passionate about that one thing. They see you in a different light. And I've been like in that position so many times recently too. So Modern Warfare 3 is coming out, right? It has zombies. I'm super excited about Modern Warfare 3 having zombies, and that it's coming out with 12 OG maps that I've played thousands of times. Thousands of times. I literally love those maps that they're coming out with. And I can't say that, you know? I can't tell my friends, hey, that new Modern Warfare, it's gonna be fun, bro. I'm gonna grind the shit out of it. That zombies, it's looking fire. Because if I do, people are just gonna hit me with the bruh. COD's ass. I'm not spending $60 on that shit. You're wasting your money buying that. That's literally what I'm gonna get. So I have to bury that shit, you know, deep in my heart, even though I love it. I have to bury it deep in my heart and then bite my tongue when I think of telling people about it. And I wish that things were different and I could like actually tell people what I genuinely like and care about, but it's hard because they're definitely gonna see you in a different light if you do. They'll never like respect your opinion and what you like. They'll always be like, oh, that shit's ass, bro. Oh, that shit's ass, bro. I know something that's 10 times better than that. Oh, that shit's ass, bro. But yeah, and then with Payday 2 too, that's like another game that I'm like really passionate about. Payday 2 and Modern Warfare 3 are like the two games that I'm like super excited about. And I love those games, and I wish I can tell like my friends that I love that game and to cop it and play it with me. But unfortunately, like nowadays, you can't do that, bro. You can't freely tell your friends what you like and they should cop it too. Because you're gonna get hit with the, oh, that shit's $60. I'm not spending my money on that. But then they'll go and spend like $60 on 2 or 3 skins on COD, you know? And then tell you that like what you're spending your money on isn't worth it. It's like, bro, I'm getting content. What are you getting? Oh, I'm getting a tracer pack, bro. And then I never tell them like, oh, that shit's not worth your money and shit, you know? But the difference between me and like them is I don't play the same game and only the same game. I actually play multiple games. So like if they want to buy a tracer pack or whatever on a game, I'm not going to bash their head in because I play multiple games and spend $60 on multiple games. But like if I try to tell them I'm gonna spend $60 and most likely enjoy this game, I'll get my head literally caved the fuck in, bro. And the worst part of it is a lot of it is silent dissing too, where they're just like you'll tell them a summary of like why you like that game, and you've been playing multiple different games for over 14 years, and they'll literally just hit you with the You're like trying to have a conversation about this new game that's about to come out, telling them all these good features, all this information that you got off of YouTube and stuff, and then just get hit with the
Oh.
It's really, 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 really hard to have a genuine conversation with someone like me who actually likes multiple games and multiple old games and new games. Like, honestly, bro, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I've never met someone like me that likes old games, new games, competitive games, shooter games, choice-making games, horror games, whatever, bro. Like, literally, I play anything. I play on Nintendo, PlayStation, PC, Xbox. Like, I'm genuinely passionate about playing games, you know? But I can genuinely tell you from my 14 years of playing online, I have never, ever, 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 ever met another person like me. I've met in people that were genuinely invested in the one game, you know? They played one game for like 7 years or 8 years. And they're really good at that one game. And they will literally talk to you about that one game for hours and hours and hours and hours. I've met quite a bit of those people, but I've never, ever, ever met someone who likes multiple games like I do, and like of such a wide variety, where it comes from PlayStation, it comes from old Xbox games, it comes a little bit from Nintendo, it comes from PC, and I can genuinely hype them all up. Honestly, bro, I would give a lot to meet another genuine human being that likes multiple games and has been playing multiple different games as long as I have. I would honestly pay money, bro, like a lot of money too, to be able to talk to someone like that. Because I can tell you I have no one like that to talk to, even though I've been playing online for 14 years. Honestly, I would give a lot for that though. Like, it's crazy to think about, but just to have someone who's been playing as long as I've been playing games, and a variety of games that I've been playing for as long as I've been playing, bruh, I would literally give almost anything to have that. And some of my friends, a lot of my friends actually were like that, where like I can talk to them about every game. Like, I would say things started to change where you couldn't really tell your friends about the games you were gonna buy and stuff like that, or else they would bash your head in. It changed after Black Ops 4. After Black Ops 4, when they started to make shit real easy for people that didn't really grind the game, and just like make things easier in general in games overall, that's when you started to see the shift of people that literally just stopped playing games and just played like a certain game. And then people stop getting excited for like games that they never played before. So like people never got excited for the new Hitmans, people never got excited for the new whatever it may be, bro. Just cuz they're like so locked into playing one game. And if anyone can hear my voice in stream, like, could you genuinely tell me that you have a friend out there that you can talk to that has been playing games for over 14 years and has been playing multiple different games like I have and still somehow, some way likes all the games that comes out? Like, I still like new games and have a lot of respect for like newer content, but I still have a huge passion for all these old games. Like, for instance, I played all the Dead Rising games, all the Resident Evil games, all the GTA games. I played freaking Sly Cooper, Crash, Dead Spaces, Gears of Wars, like just all these different games, and I still genuinely want to keep playing them, you know? Even though they're old games, I still want to play them. But that doesn't stop me from wanting to play like new games too. Like DBD, freaking Payday, Resident Evil Separate Ways. Like, I still have a huge passion for new games. But I can tell you right now that 90% of people aren't like that, bruh. Their passion for games got sucked right out of their body, bro. And they just play the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. And you cannot, and I repeat, cannot have a calm conversation about a new game coming out with them. It's just sad, bro. But things aren't gonna get better. It's like a cancer that spread onto gaming, bro. And every part of gaming is gonna get infected by it. Slowly but surely. I bet you in another 2 years, people are probably hella gonna look down on someone like me. Like someone that's been playing multiple different games for multiple different years. And they're just gonna like look up to someone who's just been playing like one game like Minecraft for 14 years. And anyone that's like me that's been playing games for multiple years and multiple different games and is a genuine hardcore grinder on those games is literally just gonna be targeted and like bashed in for freaking enjoying multiple different games and not just playing just one game. I guarantee it, bro. And then in 2 years, I'm predicting that you're gonna be able to max your battle passes out in 10 games. You're not gonna have to play more than 10 games on any game you're playing and you'll have a maxed out battle pass. Grinders aren't gonna be a thing anymore. The #1 gamers are gonna be our stepsis on a beanbag chair playing fucking Animal Crossing. She's gonna be known as the best of the best. Guaranteed, bro. And everyone's gonna look up to someone like that for advice on what games fire. They're gonna be like, how long have you been playing games? Well, I just stopped streaming on OnlyFans And I've been playing for about 10 minutes. So you can say I'm relatively new. And it's like, oh yeah, you're definitely the right person to talk to. Why should I get advice from a dude who's been playing games for 14 years in multiple different games when I can get advice from my stepsis who's stuck in a washing machine playing Minecraft? That's the unfortunate reality of the future of gaming. And like I said, there's no curing that shit either. That shit's like cancer, bro. That shit's just gonna spread, spread, and spread till that shit consumes us all. There's no, oh, we should do this different. We should do that different. It's just like, no, it's fucked. It's fucked and we just got to accept it now. But me personally though, I'm still gonna keep giving these new games a try, even if I get bashed in and like hated on for it. I don't really care. I'm gonna still give them a try. Oh, hold on. I think Payday 3 is working. We can give Payday 3 a try. Let's do it. Payday, baby. Let me see if I can find a game first, though.
I heard you were back from
There are a
retirement.
lot of diamonds.
I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but
Bro.
don't let the humble
I
facade
think it's
fool
still
you.
down, but we'll try
It's
it one
owned
more
by a
time.
corporation called International.
Come on, Payday. Don't fuck me over like this. Don't kick me right in the fucking sack. Just let me grind, man, please. Payday 3. There's a lot of ass cheeks
I
in there.
heard you were back from retirement. Good. I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store.
You're interested in a
It may not
high-paying
look like
job.
much, but don't let the humble facade fool you. It's owned by a
I
corporation
have some
called
ass cheeks
International
that might
Diamond
intrigue you.
Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear.
Not so
Not so
confident.
conflicted. There is plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the VIP showroom. I have reliable information saying they just received a large shipment of blood diamonds. There is, however, a catch.
Hopefully it
They're
works,
using a
bro.
technique called subsurface laser etching to mark the stones. Impossible to spot it with the naked eye, but instantly detected by any serious buyer. Luckily, there's a machine, a multi-tag scanner, that can filter out which ones are clean and which are marked. Find the scanner and use it on the loop before securing it. If you don't, we'll need to weed out the marked stones later. A process that will require time, money, and greedy middlemen who will cut into our profits.
Wait, what? I think it's still having issues. I should have loaded in by now. Damn it. I don't think we are gonna be able to play till later. Fuck you, Payday. I love you, but fuck you right now. Payday's a fucking bitch, bro. I'll try it in another hour though. Hopefully it'll be good by then. They should have given the devs more money to make Payday 3, bro. They probably didn't think that that many people were gonna want to play their game though, since it's freaking been so long. They were fucking wrong, bro. There was so much people wanting to play their game that it fucking broke their game. It literally took a fucking shit on their own game. I feel like that's like one of the main reasons too why you wanna at least have one other game to play. Is if I only played Payday, I would literally have like nothing to play besides the older Payday, which is fucking whack, bro. And same with DBD. If DBD somehow shit the bed and didn't, its servers got shut down for like a day or two. If I didn't have anything besides DBD to play, I would literally just be sitting there doing nothing. I think it's very important to at least have 2 games to play. Just in case one shits the bed. It's so unfortunate though, cause I got some good ass games on Payday when it was pre-released. When it actually got released, fuck. That shit literally shit itself. I don't speak Russian, my friend. My bad. My bad, my comrade.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
You're nearly postponing the inevitable. You can't hide forever. You can't hide forever. No shot,
Think you
bro.
can defeat me?
You actually think you can defeat me? Win Dota 2? Fucking hell. Bruh, Dota 2 up next. I actually did play Dota 2 a little bit on PC, but I don't think it's on console. Maybe in the year 2067. Robo chop slot. I shall release Ouroboros. Millions of Ouroboros will die. There will be global saturation. I will release Ouroboros. Billions of chodes will die. Thank you for the 1 like on stream, I appreciate it. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Begin.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I can't move. No shot. Damn it. S rank though.
Begin.
Odio los modos. Gloria, Gloria, oh. Gloria, los modos. Gloria a las plagas. Gloria a las plagas. Alright. Back in the plant. No. Nada. Oh, fucking. Damn.
And that's the game.
Sheesh.
Begin.
Oh, I fucking hate those little stuff.
Begin.
Yo, are you playing Mercenaries? Yeah, I am. Sure. That motherfucker's got a rocket launch? Oh, hell no. Fuck. Getting fried. Might be able to pop this dude's head off. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, nice. Oh, that was a oh wait, never mind, that was a heal. Let's go. I just gotta throw everything, bro. Fuck it. Man. Hopefully I got S rank. DBD using R2 voice kinda. Oh, you cannot fit her voice. Yeah, I think it's a different voice actor for this Ada. I think it's the one from the movies. Alright, I think I unlocked the other version of Ada though. Yeah, I did. Let's try the other version. Alright. I unlocked this version of Ada. And let's see. I have to unlock Leon eventually. But let me play as Ada. Let's go S rank. Yeah, if you get S rank on all of them, you unlock that Ada that I just unlocked. Begin. Begin.
Wunderbar, wunderbar, wunderbar. Oh, that's pretty sick. Dang, this girl's got a rocket launcher. I'm down. Pop that motherfucker. Alright, you ready to see the floors get mopped, bro? Hey, what up, live battles? I hope you're doing good. I thought you were Batuhan low-key, bro. But how you doing, live? Hope you're doing good, bro. Oh, I'm dead. There's one way out of this, bro. Get off of me, pussies! Let's go. That's how you get out of a sticky situation right there, bro. When in doubt, RPG your way out. Oh shit, I think I might be dead here. No. Run, bro, I got no RPG. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Just gotta turn on my quick scoping abilities. It is not looking too good, but you know what? It is what it is. Got some heals though. Ooh. It's not looking hot, bro. Oh, I ate it down. Sheesh. That Ada's pretty OP though, low key, high key, medium key. I kinda get the idea but behind her weapon. They want you to like build your score up with the SMG and then keep it going with the sniper, and then when what is it? And when you're pinned against a corner because you're sniping and shooting him with an SMG, you whip out the RPG to clear him off you. Let me try to get Leon now.
Begin. game. Begin.
Oh, what the?
There's a lot. There's an Ashton. I heard you were back from retirement. Good. I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but don't let a humble facade fool you. It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear. Not so conflicted. There's plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the VIP showroom. I have reliable information saying they just received a large shipment of blood diamonds. There is, however, a catch. They're using a technique called subsurface laser etching to mark the stones. Impossible to spot it with the naked eye, but instantly detected by any serious buyer. Luckily, there's a machine, a multi-tag scanner, that can filter out which ones are clean and which are marked. Find the scanner and use it on the loop before securing it. If you don't, we'll need to weed out the marked stones later. A process that will require time, money, and greedy middlemen who will cut into our profits.
Yeah. Let's go.
There it is. Ashton Fine.
Ashton
Mask up straight away
Fine.
or go in silently. Your
Mask
call.
in right away or clap in silently. Your call.
Maybe slow down a bit.
Getting a new gun.
Really?
Let's get
She's
this
a
party started.
maniac on the floor. She's a maniac, on the floor. She's
Keep
a
an eye out
maniac.
for cameras and guards.
She's a
Crack the
maniac.
password.
Check out the VIP area. The display cases back there contain the most valuable merchandise.
Let go.
What's your status? Over.
Do you know what's amazing to me? It doesn't matter what I say to you. I bet you're just playing with your phone, aren't you? I could go weird as shit, and you wouldn't even notice.
I can go weird as
Nutcracker,
shit.
Balloon animal.
Wouldn't
Clarinet.
notice.
Monkey spasm.
I see. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Babushka.
Careful.
Don't touch
If you
my
touch that
purse.
glass, it'll set off the alarm. See if you can disable it. Check the basement.
Get on the floor. Get on the floor. Put your hands behind your back. Tie your ass up. Eight, 3, 5, 1. 8, 3, 5, 1. 8, 3, 5.
Suspiciously secure, this basement. Don't you think?
Everything all right over there?
Hello? Yes, I was wondering about the bonus situation around here. Do you get something extra if you catch someone trying to break in? And do you have to prove they were trying to break in to get the bonus? Or is it like a word
Well done.
against word type
That takes care
situation?
of the display case alarm.
See that? That's good to hear.
Hold on. I'd like to take a close look at those documents. Send me a picture.
Take a close look at that nipple.
Holy shit. Illegal trade routes, blood diamonds. This is proof of all their dirty little secrets. I IDE wouldn't want this to become public information. I'll hold on to it for now. I'm sure it'll come in handy. A biometric scanner locks the door to the jeweler's workshop. You need to find somebody with clearance to open it. Those documents you found in the basement? I can use them to lure the manager away. Patch me through to the manager's cell from the phone on her desk. I'll get her into the back office. Come on, pick up. Hi there, how you doing? Listen, I'd take a look at the security systems in the basement if I were you. Wouldn't you just hate it if those documents were seen by the wrong people?
She's a maid.
Leave me alone!
Access granted.
Hey! Let go!
Well, would you believe that? It worked. Let's open her up.
Get the fuck down!
Get the fuck down.
Wow, that's our payday, guys. The van is waiting in the back alley. Load it up. There's the multi-tag scanner I told you about. It can detect subsurface marked merchandise, so let it sort through the bags before you secure them. We only want the goods we can sell.
Hey!
You okay over there?
Hey, dispatch. I'm all good. Just got an itchy trigger finger, if you know what I mean. I'm just waiting for someone trying to break in. Man, I'm so pumped. But sadly, nothing's happening over here.
Is that so? Okay, just this once.
All right, I'm here. Throw the bag in the back.
2 bags and counting. 3 bags and counting.
Don't take my money.
Face on the floor!
4 bags and counting. That's a pretty good haul. You can take off now if you want, or go back and can get some more. There are a lot of... I heard you were back from retirement. Good. I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but don't let a humble facade fool you. It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear. Not so conflicted. There's plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the VIP showroom. I have reliable information saying they just received a large shipment of blood diamonds. There is, however, a catch. They're using a technique called subsurface laser etching to mark the stones. Impossible to spot it with the naked eye, but instantly detected by any serious buyer. Luckily, there's a machine, a multi-tag scanner, that can filter out which ones are clean and which are marked. Find the scanner and use it on the loop before securing it. If you don't, we'll need to weed out the marked stones later, a process that will require time, money, and greedy middlemen who will cut into our profits.
going?
Yeah, trying to steer clear of that one. Tell me about it. I wouldn't touch that.
Time to go to work, know what I mean?
Time to go to work, yeah, I mean.
Keep an eye out for cameras and guards.
Let me go!
The display cases in the VIP area have the really good stuff.
I'm in.
Dear Lord, they have guns.
Careful. If you touch that glass, it'll set off the alarm. See if you can disable it. Check the basement. Coded locks? Security cameras? What are they hiding down here?
What did I just hear? Everything all right over there? We're gonna send the team.
Lie down.
Situation okay?
Oh man, this is so embarrassing. I dropped my cup of coffee, and when I went to clean it up, I slipped on the floor. So now I'm sitting here, wet pants, pushing the wrong goddamn buttons on the radio. Oh, does this shift ever end?
Did I just see that?
Well,
Gotta check
I guess
it
I'll
out.
take your word for it this time.
It's your call.
Good thing I was able to read.
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensborough Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. I already have a buyer lined up for the rare materials, and I will make sure you are generously compensated for your efforts. So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money?
Good thing I was able to reach.
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements, all essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensborough Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. I already have a buyer lined up for the rare materials, and I will make sure you are generously compensated for your efforts.
The diversion worked. Let's get going. The truck will be here any moment. Grab the EMP and set it up where we're aiming for the transport to stop. The clock's ticking.
Look out.
We have about 90 seconds until the
Face on the
transport's
floor.
here. Set up the EMP and make sure no civs escape, or we're done before we even get started.
Check the sieve. Watch the sieve. Hey, on the floor.
Roughly 30 seconds left.
Look out, a sieve.
Hey, what are you doing? Ah, I don't know.
Lie
anything.
down.
I only work here. Shit! Ah! Oh my!
Just a few seconds left. Move it, people.
Oh my God!
That's them. Get ready. The driver will set off the alarm as soon as he's realized what happened. Get ready. Everything's in place. Right, guys? What the hell? The EMP didn't go off? Patricia J. Shark's pride and joy. The main branch of Gold and Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have two objectives. First, we need to find out who else is involved in this conspiracy. There's nothing on the bank's systems, which can only mean they've moved the information someplace safe. Probably into the vault for offline storage. Let's get inside. Keep an eye out for security.
Can you believe that final play? To turn the game around like that in the last minute?
According to the layout, the vault is between the ground and upper floors. Find a way up there. You need a high-security keycard to get access to the upper floor. Hack the computer in the Human Resources Department to find somebody with enough clearance. Let's find out who has high security clearance. I'm sure Shark wasn't the only one involved in this conspiracy. Once we get our hands on that server, we'll know who else to go after.
Hey, it's me. No, I told you last time.
The bank assistance office is towards the back of the bank, behind the tellers.
Hey, slow down, pal.
Camera.
Hold it right there. If you move, I'll open fire. Hey!
Time to hustle.
You okay over
Yeah,
there?
sorry. I just needed to tell someone. You know Bob, right? Well, I just found out he's got a podcast where he tries out different kinds of donuts. All you can hear is him chewing. It's the craziest thing I've heard all day.
I see. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
That keycard must be there. Turn the room upside down if you have to. That keycard will give you access to the upper floor.
Down, motherfucker! Face on the floor!
Hey, wait a minute. Here we go. That's the door to the vault. We won't get through without the code. Find the server room. It's somewhere on the upper floor, but I don't know where exactly. I can hack the database and get the code from there.
Get the fuck down! Civilian,
Face on the floor!
Hold on, what's that? I just saw something that doesn't look right.
Someone tied up a customer.
Fuck, that's the alarm. Time for plan B. Forget the code. The control panel's blocked by the alarm system. Give me access to the control panel and I'll force the door open.
sentry gun set up. Sentry gun here.
Come on, focus up. We got this.
Don't let anyone near the hack pad while it's
Down
running.
on the fucking floor! Gun down now!
I can do hostage negotiations if you tie down some civilians.
Lie down!
We know you're in there. We have this place surrounded. Make no mistakes. We are in charge of this situation. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands over your heads.
Paxton.
I don't know anything. I only work here.
Just as I suspected. With the alarm triggered, the security systems are trying to shut down the Wi-Fi altogether. Look for a computer with enough privileges to hold off the shutdown. You have 30 seconds until the assault. Lock and load. The cops are deploying naders. All right, people, here come the cops. All right, the shutdown's been dealt with. Get back to the hotspots.
Man down! Fuck it! Go ahead!
Hostage rescue units are on site. Still working on that control panel. I'll drop a little present for you while you wait.
Watch that Vader!
I've got a helicopter on the way with a thermal lance for the vault. Sit tight.
Vader! Vader!
Special mix just for you.
The drop is about 30 seconds away. Keep an eye open. There will be several bags with parts in them.
Nader! We need to end this now!
Okay, I'm in.
Keep low! Focus fire! Go! Go!
Heads up. Bags dropping.
Here comes the drop.
Just give up already!
For fuck's sake, all the bags landed in the street. I'm sending files to drop training.
You're fucking done!
Let's get out of here.
Cops wouldn't need them.
Get away from me! What the fuck? Check Anybody doing anything? Someone! Drop your fucking weapons! Watch that Vader!
The cops are clearing out, but stay focused. They'll be back before you know it. More cops on the way. They're in 30 seconds. Watch out! They've got cloakers! Get ready for it.
You like that? You like that?
tank smuggled in earlier.
Zapper, zapper! Surrender and I'll go easy on you!
Sentry gun ready.
Well done, team. But don't think they'll give up that easy. Stay frosty.
Got the sentry gun set up.
They're coming in 30 seconds. Get ready. Okay, time to get messy.
Shield's dead.
Keep an eye out. Hostage rescue is on the scene. Sabotage squad on site. Watch out.
Christ, they killed him! Watch that later!
Got the sentry gun set up. Sentry gun here.
Great. That lance was clearly the right tool for the job. Now take it apart so we can open the vault.
Gun drilling.
Come on, open up.
Sentry gun ready.
All right, we're
Don't let
after
up.
two
He
things.
got the sentry
The
gun
server
ready.
and the cache. The server should provide us with everything we want to know about this conspiracy. And hopefully, all of Shark's dirty laundry.
Shield, move up! I can take anything!
Check the rooms behind the gates. Shark wouldn't want anyone to find this too easily.
Surrender! You're outnumbered!
Now get that cache. Grab as much as you can.
Keep taking sight, squad! I'll bring you down if I have to! It's a zapper! I'll bring Surrender! You're outnumbered! Do you understand bulletproof? Vader's here! Target the bag! Get moving! It's a nader!
Sentry gun ready!
All right, Vile is on his way. Hold on till he gets there.
I killed the sniper!
Pilot Vile here. I'll be there in about 2 minutes. Got a body bag with your name on it.
It's a ghost!
I'm hurt really bad! Sentry gun ready!
Shit! Bulldozer!
Somebody help Chains. Guess they ran out of cops. But they're still around, so don't relax just yet.
1 minute until I'm there.
Medic bag! Get
There's
patched up
ammo
here if
right
you need
here.
Not far now. You should be able to see me.
Setting up a sentry gun.
Get your game faces on.
Don't mind the ricochets! Tactical shield unit, well!
All right, I'm here. Drop the bags in.
Setting up a sentry gun!
Zapper!
He's dead!
Later!
You're fucked now!
I'm gonna turn you inside out!
Time to clean this!
I can take anything! Well! 1084, tactical shield unit. outnumbered.
I got rid of the sniper!
That's 2 bags.
Sentry gun set up!
I'm losing my patience.
Excellent. They're backing off. But you know they'll be back, so stay sharp. That's 3 bags.
Sentry gun
They're
here.
coming in 30 seconds. Get ready. Cops inbound. Stay on your toes. 4 bags and counting.
dozer.
I got rid of a sniper!
Chase has gone down.
Kill the sniper!
It's a dozer.
Go Crusher! Coming up! I bring the
Bulldozer! Bulldozer's dead!
Oi, it's a nader.
Step away!
Watch the fuck zapper!
The cops are out to fucking get you. They're not retreating until you're dead.
The sentry gun set up!
Good work, people. That's how it's done.
That was tight!
Sheesh. Good.
If you're
I am
interested in a
pleased.
high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but don't let the humble facade fool you. It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear not so conflicted. I heard you were back from retirement. Good. I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but don't let the humble facade fool you. It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear not so conflicted. There's plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the VIP showroom. I have reliable information saying they just received a large shipment of blood diamonds. There is, however, a catch. They're using a technique called subsurface laser etching to mark the stones. Impossible to spot it with the naked eye, but instantly detected by any serious buyer. Luckily, there's a machine, a multi-tag scanner, that can filter out which ones are clean and which are marked. Find the scanner and use it on the loop before securing it. If you don't, we'll need to weed out the marked stones later, a process that will require time, money, and greedy middlemen who will cut into our profits.
is just across the street. Case the place or mask up right away. Your choice.
My bad. Sorry.
Did you catch the game last night?
It's showtime.
Lots of surveillance here. Stay sharp.
I cracked the password.
The really good stuff is in the VIP area display cases.
You okay over there?
Yeah, sorry. I just needed to tell someone. You know Bob, right?
Down on the fucking floor!
Right, right. Sounds great.
Hey! What are you doing?
Watch it around those
Oh, God.
display cases.
I'm
If you touch 'em,
cooperating.
it'll set off the alarm. See if you can disable it from the basement.
Ah!
Seven.
Suspiciously secure, this basement. Don't you think?
Ah!
What's your status? Over?
What did I just see? Hey!
Hey, I have an idea. We should throw a party. Sometime when the place.
Fuck.
straight away or go in silently? Your call.
Did you catch the game last night?
Time to go to work, know what I mean?
Keep an eye out for cameras and guards.
I'm in.
Check out the VIP area. The display cases back there contain the most valuable merchandise.
Let me go!
Yeah, sorry. I just needed to tell someone. You know Bob, right? Well, I just found out he's got a podcast where he tries out different kinds of donuts. All you can hear is him chewing. It's the craziest thing I've heard all day.
Careful. If you touch that glass, it'll set off the alarm. See if you can disable it. Check the basement. This basement is too secure if you ask me. Are they hiding something?
Hey, dispatch. I'm all good. Just got an itchy trigger finger, if you know what I mean. I'm just waiting for someone trying to break in. Man, I'm so pumped. But sadly, nothing's happening over here.
Well done. That takes care of the display case alarm. Wait, what are those documents? Take a picture and send it over. This is even more than I expected. Blood diamonds, smuggling, false provenance. They've got quite an operation here. IDE wouldn't want this to become public information. I'll hold on to it for now. I'm sure it'll come in handy. That's the jeweler's workshop. It's locked by a biometric scanner, so you need to find someone with access to open it. Using the documents you found in the basement, I can make the manager leave the public spaces. Patch me through to the manager's cell from the phone on her desk. I'll get her into the back office. Come on, pick up. doing? Listen, I'd take a look at the security systems in the basement if I were you. Wouldn't you just hate it if those documents were seen by the wrong people? Access denied. Access granted.
No!
Well, would you believe that? It worked.
Hug the floor. Down, motherfucker.
Fuck. That thing must be worth a small fortune. The van is parked in the back alley. Get the bags there.
What did I just see?
That's the
check
multi-tag
it out.
scanner. It can sort out marked goods, so let it work through the bags before you secure them.
Stop right there!
We only want the stuff we can sell.
You okay over there?
Oh man, this is so embarrassing. I dropped my cup of coffee, and when I went to clean it up, I slipped on the floor. So now I'm sitting here.
Really? Are you sure? Because it sounds a bit off. What's going on over there?
Down on the ground.
All right, I'm here. Going back in the back.
That's two. That's three. That's four. That's five. Not a bad haul. Leave now if you want, but you can always try for more.
It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear. Not so conflicted. There's plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the VIP showroom. I have reliable information saying they just received a large shipment of blood diamonds. There is, however, a catch. They're using a technique called subsurface laser etching to mark the stones. Impossible to spot it with the naked eye, but instantly detected by any serious buyer. Luckily, there's a machine, a multi-tag scanner, that can filter out which ones are clean and which are marked. Find the scanner and use it on the loot before securing it. If you don't, we'll need to weed out the marked stones later. A process that will require time, money, and greedy middlemen who will cut into our profits.
Alright, I'm back. Had to go restroom.
Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. Get in there. Mask on or off, that's your call.
Just step on my shoes, why don't you?
Time to take a bite. Big Apple style.
Keep an eye out for cameras and guards.
I cracked the password.
The display cases in the VIP area have the really good stuff.
On the floor.
Oh God!
Hey, Sorry, dispatch. I'm all good. Just got an itchy trigger finger, if you know what I mean. I'm just waiting for someone trying to break in. Man, I'm so pumped. But sadly, nothing's happening over here.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh!
'Down on the ground.
Careful. If you touch that glass, it'll set off the alarm.
Hey,
See if you can disable it. Check the basement.
Two, 4, 5, 0.
Coded locks? Security cameras? What are they hiding down here?
I can swear I just saw something.
This is Central.
Yeah,
Please
hi
respond.
there, dispatch. Everything's cool over here. Just a little jumpy, I guess. I've had like 18 cups of coffee already. Want to stay sharp, if you know what I mean.
I see. Yeah, this sounds reasonable.
Wait, what are those documents? Take a picture and send it over. Holy shit. Illegal trade routes, blood diamonds. This is proof of all their dirty little secrets. I'm sure this'll get the manager's attention. Get to her office and patch me through to her cell from her desk phone. It's ringing. Hi there, how you doing? Listen, I'd take a look at the security systems in the basement if I were you. Wouldn't you just hate it if those documents were seen by the wrong people?
Let me go!
Access denied. Access granted.
Oh, God!
That's the multi-tag scanner. It can sort out marked goods, so let it work through the bags before you secure them. We only want the stuff we can sell.
Go!
Nice. That actually worked. Let's open her up.
Get the fuck down!
Fuck. That thing must be worth a small fortune. The van is waiting in the back alley. Load it up.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Dollar bills.
floor.
That's one. That's 2 bags. That's 3 bags.
Hey!
4 bags and counting.
What's the status, over?
That's a decent amount of loot. But try to get more if you think you can manage. Six.
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensboro Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. I already have a buyer lined up for the rare materials, and I will make sure you are generously compensated for your efforts.
Looks like the diversion worked. The truck should be here any moment. Let's get to work. Grab the EMP and set it up where we're aiming for the transport to stop. We're on the clock, people. Approximately 90 seconds until the transport arrives. Make sure the EMP is set up and that no civs escape. Otherwise, we're fucked.
Civilian, check the sieve. Get down!
Isn't anyone doing anything? Hit the deck!
Face on the floor.
You got
Hug
about
the
30
floor.
seconds left. All right, now we wait.
Look
Ready
out,
now.
sieve.
The driver
Down
will
on the
activate the
ground.
alarm as soon as he's figured out something's wrong.
Shit! Let me go!
Ah!
Cool as fucking cucumbers. Keep it up. All right. Grab the remote steering device and place it on the truck. We'll use it to override the vehicle's controls. We got it stashed on the construction site. Go get it.
I found it.
You have 30 seconds until the assault. Lock and load. Hook me up to the vehicle and I'll start the override. I'm connected, but it'll take a second. There's security in place to prevent this sort of takeover. or the 70s. The chopper is ready to haul the loot out of there. Signal Bile when you're ready for pickup. All right, now just hold on until the helicopter gets here.
This is Bile. I'm on approach. ETA 1 minute.
Bile will touch down on the south side of the bridge. Look out for tall chimneys. All right, people, here come the cops.
I'll shoot you down if I have to. Kill the fucking kill.
I'm there any second now.
Got the shield!
Hey, it's a nader.
All right, I'm here. Drop the bags.
We need at least 4 bags to make this operation worthwhile. Anything more is pure bonus. 2 bags and counting. That's 3 bags. That's 4.
I got rid of the sniper! Nailed the sniper!
That's 5. That's 6 bags. That's all of it. Let's get out of here.
Time to move!
Smooth as silk. It's nice working with the best.
Those is done!
I got the cloaker!
Quick, down the scaffolding. There. Strap yourselves in and rappel down to the ground.
Sodaya fama nice!
There's an armored transport carrying precious cargo.
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money?
This jewelry, the neon, there's an exhibition. We're going to clean out. We're going to hit Patricia J. Shark's Pride and Joy, the main branch of Gold and Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have 2 objectives. First,
going? Could these people work any slower?
Watch where you're going.
I'm sure Shark wasn't the only one involved in this conspiracy. Once we get our hands on that server, we'll know who else to go after.
Time to go to work, know what I mean?
Hey, you!
Don't shoot!
Hey!
That's the alarm. Let's get busy, people. The alarm going off locked out the gate to the upper floor. Find somebody with the clout to override it. Look in the HR department.
Ah, shit, there goes our cover. Gonna scram.
Move up on him, goddammit!
He must be around there somewhere. Check the elevator, bathrooms, offices. If you can't find any of the schmucks with access, just drill the fucking gate.
Let me go!
Great. Now drag him over to that key card reader by the gate. All right, that's the name. Make the bank assistant open the gate. The gate is open. Get moving.
Lie down.
Hey, what are you doing?
That door leads to the vault. Give me access to the control panel and I'll force the door open.
On the floor.
Oh, fuck!
Don't let anyone touch the panel while I'm running the hack.
My husband will hear of this.
Oh no! You can have anything you want. Somebody do something!
Don't move a fucking muscle.
Let me go! I have an appointment!
Just as I suspected. With the alarm triggered, the security systems are trying to shut down the Wi-Fi altogether. Find a computer with enough privileges to prevent the Wi-Fi shutdown and patch me through. Police assault incoming. 30 seconds.
They have guns!
They've got zappers.
Down on the
Get your
fucking
game
floor.
face on.
Fucking now! Why isn't anyone doing anything for me? Oh no! We need them. What's happening? Oh, you want some
Wrong
more?
one. Find another.
here if you want it.
Get down or die.
Okay, okay.
Eyes to the sky. Watch your heads.
Dropping now. Watch your heads.
Excellent. All bags are on the roof. Get the parts to the vault and assemble the thermal lance.
I picked up the sniper.
Tactical cover in place. Defending. I got the shield. I killed the fucking shield. Just give up already.
Good job. But they're still around, so don't relax. What a fantastic piece of engineering. Now get her started. The lance is working. All you need to do is keep it fueled with oxygen and keep the cops away from it.
Take my purse. I just bought it. Oh my god.
I'm tracking another assault team. They'll be there in about 30 seconds. Careful! They're sending in cloakers. Get ready. The thermal lance is running low on oxygen. Fortunately, we had some spare tanks smuggled in earlier.
Watch that nader.
Shield gone.
You're gonna.
Got a shield. Move up. Just give up.
Zapper is dead.
All tanked up. Stay in line.
I'm about to shoot that fucking drill.
Hostage rescue units are on site.
I wasted the shield. Kill the cloaker.
I got an ammo bag. Here. Kill the shield.
Stay sharp. The cop sabotage squad rolling in. we can open the vault. That's how it's done. Take a deep breath. All right, let's see what they have for us. Just to remind you, we're here for two reasons.
Go for
The
headshots.
server and the cache. The server should provide us with everything we want to know about this conspiracy. And hopefully, all of Shark's dirty laundry. Check everywhere. It's probably hidden. 30 seconds until they hit you. Focus, people. Steal the money. Take as much as you can. They're sending in dozers. They're done holding back. Okay, get it to the roof. I smell bacon. That's it. We got it. Now get the fuck out.
Hardcover's up. Moving in. I can take anything. 1084. Tactical shield you.
I killed the sniper! Nailed the sniper!
Chopper's refueling. He can't make the weapon drop. I can't get the weapon dropped to you right now. Okay, now hold out until the chopper's there.
Pilot Kyle here. My ETA is in about 2 minutes.
Zapper!
Killed the sniper! Zapper is dead! I got rid of the sniper! Ah, you shouldn't have!
I'm on approach. ETA 1 minute.
Killed the zapper!
I'm here. Run a defense.
Killed the fucking dozer! Got shield!
Come on, focus up. We got this. Focused fire. Go, go.
All right, I'm here. Toss me the loot.
Back right here.
There's ammo right here.
One bag and counting. That's 2. That's 3 bags. Sending
shouldn't have.
Vader's here.
Shit, he's dead.
I'm hurt really bad.
Cops are out to fucking get you. They're not retreating until you're dead. Wolf's gone down.
I got rid of the sniper.
That's 10 bags.
Bulldozer's dead.
There was never any doubt that you'd handle this. Cops are not backing the fuck off anymore. You need to move it. This small...
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensborough Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. I already have a buyer lined up for the rare materials, and I will make sure you are generously compensated for your efforts.
The diversion worked. Let's get going. The truck will be here any moment. Set up the EMP. When it goes off, the truck will be disabled. The clock's ticking. We have about 90 seconds until the transport's here. Set up the EMP and make sure no civs escape, or we're done before we even get started.
Civilian.
Watch the sieve.
Down on the ground.
Watch the sieve. Civilian. Check the sieve.
All right, let's wait it out. The driver's gonna sound the alarm as soon as they realize what's happened. Be prepared.
Watch the sieve. Hug the floor. Face on the floor.
Exactly as planned. Let's keep going.
Let me go!
All right, grab the remote steering device and place it on the truck. We'll use it to override the vehicle's controls. We stashed it on the construction site. Go get it.
I found it.
Police assault incoming. 30 seconds. Patch me in and I'll start the override. I'm in. This'll take a second. They have security in place to prevent this sort of thing. The driver's trained to stay in the truck, so he won't bother us.
You're not getting alive!
Shield dead.
Fuck! It's a zap!
Almost there. And bingo. Okay, now we can get this truck to where we want it.
I killed the sniper.
We're going to use the ramp at the end of the construction site to expose the bottom of the truck. That's the best way to crack it open. You need to stay close to the truck, or I'll lose connection and the truck will stop.
Got you now!
Hostage rescue units are on site.
bag with your name on it. We outnumber.
Goddamn thing!
All right, I'm here. Drop the bags.
That's one.
I'm securing the shield. We outnumber. For fuck's sake.
Three bags and counting.
Kill the sniper!
Wolf is down.
Surrender peacefully.
That's four.
ammo is wasted on me.
That's 5 bags.
Shield scar.
Nicely done, people. That's 6. Ashton find get inside the Neon Cradle keeps all its profit in cryptocurrency. Let's steal that drive. A gallery in Brooklyn. We're going to clean this cargo dock. There's a lot of valuable. Let's breach. This penthouse holds a lot of value. We're going to. Let's breach the vault at Golden Shark and steal everything inside. We're going to hit Patricia J. Shark's Pride and Joy, the main branch of Golden Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have two objectives. First, we need to find out who else is involved in this conspiracy. There's nothing on the bank's systems, which can only mean they've moved the information someplace safe, probably into the vault for offline storage. Shark relies on her reputation to do business, and we're going to destroy that reputation. I'm betting there's a whole bunch of dirty little secrets on that server. Secondly, and obviously, we're gonna steal.
So, you need to make some money, huh? Your old friend Vlad has just the right job for you. You know about the Neon Cradle?
All right. Our priority is the crypto wallet. Just keep in mind that if the alarm is triggered, the drive gets wiped and we lose a lot of money. All right, you're in. The crypto wallet is in the IT room, just off the VIP area. Find a way to get down there. That's the entrance to the VIP area. The bouncer won't let anyone pass without an invitation. Maybe you can find one in Rifkin's office? Or try to distract the bouncer somehow.
invitation to get through here.
If you get your hands on some of those blank invitations, you can just walk into the VIP area. But you're gonna have to hack the display case. We need the director's phone for that. The crypto wallet is in a storage unit in the IT room. It's protected by a biometric scanner and can only be opened by the club's accountant.
Okay, it's on.
Catch the game last night? Actually, I believe that final play to turn the game around like that last night.
Nice! You have the digital key.
Did you catch the game last night?
You can't come through here without an invitation.
To turn the game around like that
The DJ's booth. Messing with the music sure would be a distraction. Great. Now, you need to grab the blank invitations and authenticate them with an RFID writer. I bet you'll find one in the employee's office or in a storage room somewhere.
To fix the drill again.
I so don't need this today.
Why isn't anybody doing anything?
Get down!
Why does this have to happen to me? Drill's done drilling.
Got a key card.
Get away from me!
The crypto wallet's just a paperweight now that it's wiped. Steal whatever else you can find. We're not getting out of here with nothing.
more! I need ammo!
Got mobile cover. Move. Fuck. Time to clean this mess up. Don't chase us. Do something. Got one of us. Already gone. I have an appointment.
Stay sharp. The cop sabotage squad rolling in.
Focus fire. Go, go.
Zapper is dead! The key card's here! Illuminate!
Just don't let your guard down. They'll be back.
I'm hurt bad!
You have 30 seconds until the assault. Lock and load. Pearl is in custody. Get ready. Here they come. Yes! The keypad's powered up. Find the pin code and get the vault open. Check the accounting office.
Somebody do something. Do what they say.
Stop hitting yourself.
Kill the cloaker. Fuck. Someone call the fucking army. Somebody do something.
Watch the hostages. Rescue units have arrived. Pearl is back with us.
Oh no. I hate clowns.
Unit in place. Moving to clear.
Oh no, you're not. Push up behind the shield. you covered. These assholes ain't so tough. Your ass is mine.
The helicopter is almost there. Keep fighting until it gets there, and don't let anybody take our loot.
Watch the
Ashton Fine.
I heard you were back from retirement. Good. I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but don't let a humble facade fool you. It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear. Not so conflicted. There's plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the VIP showroom. I have reliable information saying they just received a large shipment of blood diamonds. There is, however, a catch. They're using a technique called subsurface laser etching to mark the stones. Impossible to spot it with the naked eye, but
There's an armored transport Get inside the neon cradle and there's an exhibition of priceless artwork. There's this. Let's get you back in the saddle. This is a small branch bank, usually low traffic. But there's been a mix-up in the money transport schedule, meaning there's a lot more cash than usual in the vault. Decide how you want to do this. Beat the security gate and quietly gain access to the vault, or go in guns blazing and burn your way through the roof. It's your call. You've done this a million times before. But hey, there's no rest for the wicked.
I'm sorry.
I walked exactly where you told me to. You stop. Around her looks familiar.
What? I just said you're gonna flip.
Camera over there.
Watch where you're going.
There's a guard.
It's a card.
Just chilling. Yeah, I know. So, what are you up to? Why? Seriously? I thought you hated that job. So, why are you trying to get a promotion? Yeah, sure, but you'll still have the same boss. You really think that will make a difference? No, not in a million years. Because he's an asshole. You said so yourself. No, you won't. Because. Okay, you want me to tell you what's gonna happen?
fuck, fucking fuck!
Damn it, that's a butt.
Get the fuck down. Down on the ground.
You'll need to burn your way into the vault with thermite. I'm sending Lyle with a drop for you.
Everybody listen up. This is a robbery.
Focus fire! Go! Go! 1 minute till I'm there.
Come on, focus up. We got this.
Listen up inside. We know you're
Setting up the sentry.
More cops on the way. They're in 30 seconds.
no mistake. We are in charge of this situation. Give yourselves up before you make things worse.
That's the one. Those numbers match. Let's find the deposit box with the same number in the vault. All right, people, here come the cops.
Dropping now. Watch your heads.
Oh my god.
I'll take a little tour around the neighborhood. Be right back.
Zapper is dead.
Place the thermite in the hallway above the vault.
Careful.
Let me go!
Careful. Sentry gun ready.
Hostage rescue units are on site.
Come on.
The thermite will burn faster if you add more bags of it. But don't fucking overdo it.
Here comes the drop.
I wasted the shield.
The cops are bringing in sabotage specialists.
All taped up. Stand by. I got the shield. Got the sentry gun set up.
Not far now.
Water from the sprinklers is interfering with the thermite. Turn them off.
Ammo bag here.
Dropping the bags you asked for. All right. See ya. I'm taking off.
The cops are clearing out, but don't think they'll give up that easy. Stay frosty. fucking
gun
die
set up.
packs that trigger when you open the door. You need to move
Setting up a
fast
sentry
before the
gun.
money is ruined.
Time to move.
The getaway van is on
let's
its way.
get everything.
Get to the main road.
Oh, no, you're not! Kill the shield!
I'm losing my patience.
Seems like they're developing components for quantum computing. I'm gonna keep an eye on this.
I got the nader!
You're fucked now. Move up on him, goddammit!
Good job. But they're still around, so don't relax just yet.
Sentry gun ready. Sentry gun ready for action.
I'm tracking another assault team. They'll be there in about 30 seconds. Dozer's coming in. Be prepared. Here we go. They raised the bollards. Get them the fuck down so the van can come in.
Sentry gun ready for action.
Your ammo is wasted on me.
Watch the hostages. Rescue units have arrived.
Get rid of the goddamn shield. Sentry gun ready.
Hold on, I'm coming in.
Setting up a sentry gun. Got the sentry gun set up.
Not far now.
Setting up a sentry gun. Got eyes
All right, I'm here.
Sentry gun ready for action.
Pearl is down.
It's a dozer. I got the bulldozer. Found the getaway.
That's one bag. Two bags and counting. Somebody help Joy. Pearl,
Setting up a
3
sentry
bags
gun.
and counting. 4 bags and counting.
There's the
We've
getaway.
stolen a lot of cash already, but there's always room for more. That's 5. That's 6.
Sentry gun here.
That's 7. Huxton is down.
You can't stop me.
Joy is down.
Fuck.
They've raised the bollards. Find a way to lower them or we'll be sitting ducks.
my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements, all essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensborough Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. I already have a buyer lined up for the rare materials, and I will make sure you are generously compensated for your efforts. The neon... There are some exceptionally rare... The golden... We're going to hit Patricia J. Shark's Pride and Joy, the main branch of Golden Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have two objectives. First, we need to find out who else is involved in this conspiracy. There's nothing on the bank's systems, which can only mean they've moved the information someplace safe. Probably into the vault for offline storage. Shark relies on her reputation to do business. And we're going to destroy that reputation. I'm betting there's a whole bunch of dirty little secrets on that server. Secondly, and obviously, we're gonna steal all the money we can get our hands on. You know that saying about revenge? Well, we're serving it hot. Let's get you back in the saddle. This is a small branch bank, usually low traffic. But there's been a mix-up in the money transport schedule, meaning there's a lot more cash than usual in the vault. Decide how you want to do this. Beat the security gate and quietly gain access to the vault, or go in guns blazing and burn your way through the roof. It's your call. You've done this a million times before. But hey, there's no rest for the wicked.
There's a lot of
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensboro Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensboro Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. I already have a buyer lined up for the rare materials, and I will make sure you are generously compensated for your efforts.
There's a lot of cash. Let's get you back in the saddle. This is a... There are a lot of... There's some high-tech loot. There's an a gallery in... We're going to hit Patricia J. Shark's Pride and Joy, the main branch of Gold and Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have two objectives. First, we need to find out who else is involved in this conspiracy. There's nothing on the bank's systems, which can only mean they've moved the information someplace safe. Probably into the vault for offline storage. Shark relies on her reputation to do business. And we're going to destroy that reputation. I'm betting there's a whole bunch of dirty little secrets on that server. Secondly, and obviously, store holds a lot. Get inside. There's an exhibition of priceless artworks at a gallery in This cargo dock. We're going to hit Patricia J. Shark's Pride and Joy, the main branch of Golden Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have two objectives. First, we need to find out who else is involved in this conspiracy. There's nothing on the bank's systems, which can only mean they've moved the information someplace safe. Probably into the vault for offline storage. Shark relies on her reputation to do business. And we're going to destroy that reputation. I'm betting there's a whole bunch of dirty little secrets on that server. Secondly, and obviously, we're gonna steal all the money we can get our hands on. You know that saying about revenge? Well, we're serving it hot. There's a lot of... There are... The Neon Crate... This jewelry store... Ashton Fine Jewelry Store... There's an armored... There's an...
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is...
We're on. The diversion worked, and the truck will be here shortly. Let's go to work. Set up the EMP. When it goes off, the truck will be disabled. We're on a timer. Roughly 90 seconds until the transport arrives. If any civs get away, or the EMP isn't set up properly, this show's over.
Hug the floor.
Why me?
All right. Now we wait.
This isn't happening. No, stop it.
Ready now. The driver will activate the alarm as soon as he's figured out something's wrong.
What the fuck? What are you doing? Get away from me! Why isn't anybody doing anything?
Perfectly fucking executed. Keep at it. All right. Grab the remote steering device and place it on the truck. We'll use it to override the vehicle's controls. We stashed it on the construction site. Go get it.
I got it.
30 seconds until they hit you. Focus, people. Hook me up to the vehicle and I'll start the override. I'm in. This'll take a second. They have security in place to prevent this sort of thing. Don't worry about the driver. He's trained to stay in the truck and won't bother us. to cover the potholes.
Get away from me! We outnumbered them, for fuck's sake!
Need to restart the thing.
Good job. But they're still around, so don't relax just yet. Just a little bit more. They're coming in 30 seconds. Get ready. Be careful. They're deploying cloakers. All right, people. Here come the cops.
The sentry gun set up. Setting up a sentry gun.
We outnumbered them, for fuck's sake! Got a body bag, your name on it.
Kill the sniper.
They're gonna be DOA!
Finally! Now, open it up! We're not paid by the hour! Drilling the back doors would take forever. Luckily, there's a weakness in the locking mechanism that can be exploited by rewiring the panel in the undercarriage.
I dropped an ammo bag here if you need it.
Sentry gun ready.
Watch the
Sentry gun
hostages!
set up.
Rescue units have arrived.
The drill is through.
Get to those cables! We're almost in!
Watch out, grenade!
It's open! Get in there and grab the loot!
I'll bring you down if I have to!
Kill the shield. Yeah, that's what I like to see.
It may feel like you're just lugging bags of pulverized rock, but this is what keeps the world going. Without it, it would be like a Stone Age. Or the 70s. Vile is on standby with the chopper to get the loot out of there. Light up the signal when you're ready for pickup.
Hey, asshole! Got something for you! We need... Shit, grenade! Still standing!
Sentry gun ready!
Hurry up! Down the scaffolding!
Got eyes on the
Okay, grab the ropes and harnesses and rappel down to the ground.
Nailed the sniper!
You're in deep shit now.
Shit! Bulldozer!
Here comes the boom.
We did it! Bloody marvelous!
There are a lot of diamonds and other valuable gems in this jewelry store. There's some high-tech loot at the Neon Cradle nightclub. Get in and get the crypto wallet. The Neon... There are some a gallery in Brooklyn. Let's breach the vault. We're going to hit Patricia J. Shark's Pride and Joy, the main branch of Gold and Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have two objectives. First, we need to find out who else is involved in this conspiracy. There's a lot of cash just sitting in... There's an armored Get inside the Neon Cradle and steal the drive holding their profits.
So, you need to make some money, huh? Your old friend Vlad has just the right job for you. You know about the Neon Cradle nightclub, yeah? Where the dirty rich go to hang out with other dirty rich. You know, nice place. Gambling, drugs, hey, all good fun. Well, the place is run by the humorless bitch Cassandra Rifkin. Entertainment director. But a little birdie told me she does not own it. She's just running it for somebody higher up in the food chain. Nobody knows who. But who cares? The only important thing is they do a little magic trick every night. All the club's profits turn into crypto. And are stored in a tiny little drive in the club's IT room. It's called a crypto wallet.
Wallet. Just keep in mind that if the alarm is triggered, the drive gets wiped and we lose a lot of money.
Welcome. Enjoy.
All right, you're in. The crypto wallet is in the IT room, just off the VIP area. Find a way to get down there.
Step on my shoes, why don't you? Nobody gets in.
There's the VIP area entrance. You'll never get in without an invitation.
Excuse me?
See if you can find one in Rifkin's office. Or try to lure the bouncer away from the door.
Oh my god. It's showtime.
Hey, you! Hold it! Drop your fucking weapons! Fuck has killed him!
Lie down. Sentry gun set up.
Watch out! I'm driving in! Just around the corner!
Grab the bags outside and assemble the chopper cage. You can use it to secure loot. Police assault incoming. 30 seconds. Cops got clearance to bring in naders. Here we go.
Get down! Don't move! Lie down!
Going in for the kill! Assholes are going down! You're...
key card.
Move with the shield.
Good job. But don't get too comfortable. They'll be back.
You're not getting out alive. Get him all, Hillbuds. Keep firing. Take him out. Take him out.
I can
We got you now.
I'm tracking. Got it! The keypad's reactivated. Find the pin code and open the vault. I'd look in the accounting office. Be careful. They're deploying cloakers. All right, people, here come the cops.
They got one of us. They got one of us.
The crypto wallet is in a storage unit in the IT room. It's protected by a biometric scanner and can only be opened by the club's accountant. Keep an eye out. Hostage rescue is on the scene.
Got the sentry gun ready. Sentry gun set up.
Tactical shield unit in place. Moving to clear.
Got a shield. Move up.
You can't win! Surrender!
I wasted the shield.
I'm losing my patience!
I killed the fucking shield.
These guys ain't playing.
Sentry gun ready.
Stay behind cover!
I got the shield. Watch out, grenade.
Chopper's on its way. Hold on and don't let the fucking cops touch our loot.
Pilot Bile here. Your ass
Take cover! Ada! We got shot! Stand down!
I killed the fucking shield!
Piece of shit, Drill!
Hey, Pearl! Hey, Pearl!
Got the sentry gun ready!
Woo-hoo!
Come on, focus on!
This small bank has an unusually large amount of cash in its... Let's get you back in the saddle. This is a small branch bank, usually low traffic. But there's been a mix-up in the money transport schedule, meaning there's a lot more cash than usual in the vault. Decide how you want to do this. Beat the security gate and quietly gain access to the vault, or go in guns blazing and burn your way through the roof. It's your call. You've done this a million times before. But hey, there's no rest for the wicked. There's a lot of cash just sitting in this branch bank, waiting to be stolen. Let's get you back in the saddle. There's an exhibition. We're going to hit Patricia J. Shark's Pride and Joy, the main branch of Gold and Shark. It's one of the most prestigious banks in New York City. We have two objectives. First, small bank has an unusually large amount of cash in its vault. There's an armored transport carrying Ashton.
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensborough Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovation.
We're on. The diversion worked, and the truck will be here shortly. Let's go to work. Set up the EMP. When it goes off, the truck will be disabled. We're on the clock, people. Approximately 90 seconds until the transport arrives. Make sure the EMP is set up and that no civs escape. Otherwise, we're fucked.
Look out, a Civ. There's someone
Don't
there.
shoot!
Get the fuck down!
Why did
Hey!
this have to happen to me?
You got about 30 seconds left. All right, let's wait it out. Ready now. The driver will activate the alarm as soon as he's figured out something's wrong.
On the floor.
Perfectly fucking executed. Keep at it. All right. Grab the remote steering device and place it on the truck. We'll use it to override the vehicle's controls. We stashed it on the construction site. Go get it. 30 seconds until they hit you. Focus, people. Patch me in and I'll start the override. Get your game face on. I'm connected, but it'll take a second. There's security in place to prevent this sort of takeover. Don't worry about the driver. He's trained to stay in the truck and won't bother us.
Keep pushing him.
We need to end this now.
Just a few more seconds, and done. All right, let's take this truck to where we want it.
get through!
Hey, asshole! Got something for ya!
Sentry gun
I'm
set up!
bulletproof!
You weren't expecting that. Just
Send
don't
the
let your guard
formation.
down.
Take cover.
They'll be back.
Tactical cover in place.
We have a number of them, for fuck's sake.
They're coming in 30 seconds. Get ready.
Sentry gun here.
Watch out. They've got cloakers. The cops have arrived, and they don't look happy.
Sentry gun ready.
Do you understand?
Nail the sniper.
Gotta see him, move up!
I'm here. Ready, depot.
Shit! Grenade!
Great. Now, let's get this can wide open. Drilling the back doors would take forever. Luckily, there's a weakness in the locking mechanism that can be exploited by rewiring the panel on the undercarriage. Hostage rescue units are on site.
I'll lay you down if I have to.
Christ, they killed him!
Almost there. Get those cables exposed. There, it's open. Now get into the truck and grab the loot.
We need to head now! Push on the brake! Time to clean this up! Hey, asshole! Got some for you! Christ, they killed him! We need more!
Illuminator.
Christ, they killed him! These assholes ain't coming out! Time to clean this mess up!
May not look like it, but for the right buyer, this stuff is worth a fortune.
Move in for the kill!
The chopper is ready to haul the loot out of there. Signal Bile when you're ready for pickup.
Move in for the kill!
Okay, now hold out until the chopper's there.
Box them in and go for the kill!
You're not getting out alive!
Your ammo is right
Got the sentry gun ready.
on me. Keep low.
Got a body bag with your name on it.
I got you covered.
Sentry gun set up.
Drop
Bile
your
is
fuck-
coming in on the north side of the bridge, the one with the two big buildings.
Focus fire!
Guess they ran out of cops. But keep your...
Almost there. 30 seconds.
More cops on the
Setting up a
way.
sentry
They're
gun.
in 30 seconds.
got the sentry gun set up.
Alright, I'm here. Toss me the loot.
That's 2 bags. We need 4 bags, guys. Beyond that, it's all bonus. 6 bags and counting. 7 bags and counting. That's all of it. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Head down along the bridge.
I'm hurt really bad.
You made a bad call.
Tactical cover, line up!
I got the shield.
Hurry up! Down the scaffolding!
Here's the getaway.
There! Strap yourselves in and rappel down to the ground. Wolf is down.
How we do it?
I got.
There's
So you need to get back in the game? Earn some money? I have not forgotten what you did for me back in San Francisco. It is my pleasure to work with you again. I have information about an armored transport carrying a payload of rare earth elements. All essential materials in the creation of electronic components. As I'm sure you realize, the cargo is worth a fortune. I want you to steal it. According to the route, the transport will pass Queensborough Bridge, which is currently undergoing renovations. It will give you an excellent opportunity to strike. I already have a buyer lined up for the rare materials, and I will make sure.
This small bank has an unusually large amount of cash in its vault. Breach it and steal everything inside. Let's get you back in the saddle. This is a small branch bank, usually low traffic. But there's been a mix-up in the money transport schedule, meaning there's a lot more cash than usual in the vault. Decide how you want to do this. Beat the security gate and quietly gain access to the vault, or go in guns blazing and burn your way through the roof. It's your call. You've done this a million times before. But hey, there's no rest for the wicked. There's a lot. There are a lot of.
I heard you were back from retirement. Good. I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but don't let the humble facade fool you. It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear. Not so conflicted. There's plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the VIP showroom. I have reliable information saying they just received a large shipment of blood diamonds. There is, however, a catch. They're using a technique called subsurface laser etching to mark the stones. Impossible to spot it with the naked eye, but instantly detected by any serious buyer. Luckily, there's a machine, a multi-tag scanner, that can filter out which ones are clean and which are marked. Find the scanner and use it on the loop before securing it. If you don't, we'll need to weed out the marked stones later. A process that will require time, money, and greedy middlemen who will cut into our profits.
There's an... Get in...
I heard you were back from retirement. Good. I am pleased. If you're interested in a high-paying job, I can think of nothing better than Ashton Fine Jewelry Store. It may not look like much, but don't let the humble facade fool you. It's owned by a corporation called International Diamond Enterprises. They are very good at making stones from, shall we say, conflicted areas appear. Not so conflicted. There's plenty of valuable merchandise with premium items in the samples are clean and which are marked. Find the scanner and use it on the loop before securing it. If you don't, we'll need to weed out the marked stones later. A process that will require time, money, and greedy middlemen who will cut into our profits.
Begin.
Begin.
No sirve para nada. No te pollo.
begin.